the Sacred Winds Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie Jacobson. All right. I am your soul work intuitive. Get the mic going. I hope you all can hear me all right. I'm your soul work intuitive, spiritual mentor, and I am a certified life purpose transformational career coach. I specialize in transformation, mindfulness. Hey, Reese. I specialize in transformation, life purpose, mindfulness, transformational communication, and storytelling even. Yes. Toxic relationships. It includes codependency, forgiveness, self-sabotage, narcissistic abuse, and things of that sort. I'm going to turn the music down just a bit so that you can hear me okay. I was getting into the groove. Okay. So I welcome you. Thank you for spending your time here with me this evening. So tonight we have a few specials. We're going to do a reading for those of us in the room as a collective. I believe that Spirit has sent you to me because we resonate. And oftentimes, the majority of the community actually, we all share very, very similar birth charts. So Spirit does a very, very good job about sending the right people at the right time. We're going to do the free oracles. That's a general oracle. If you have a personal question, we can do that. We have, for today, it's the first time where you can get yourself a personal question done. It's a 1 card plus free oracle reading for $4.44. Of course, they're always the angel numbers. There is the Celtic Cross. Okay, that's a 7 card with free oracle. And that can be done live, or you can actually get that done by audio. The same, which reminds me, which is available to you. You can check on the booking site, or you can email me about details on that. That is a 30-minute reading for $22.22, and that is done by a podcast recording. And what I would do is send it to you by link, and when it's done, and you just email me back, letting me know how and when you received it and how it went. Okay. I as well have that by video. You can do this by video, and you can do a Skype and or Zoom call, which includes coaching with the intuitive reads. Okay. And that's a full hour, only $77.77, which is amazing. I have the life purpose coaching packages available one-on-one for right now. Later on down the road, we're going to do it as a class, but it is available for one-on-ones. There is homework, so there is actionable things to do. I hold you accountable to yourself. So know that I will be tough on you. You've got 2 choices from 8-week to a 16-week, and I put that information on the chat as well. You'll see it, everything there. And like I said, I am a certified life purpose coach, and I am certified, and I specialize in very particular areas, generally around people who tend to be sensitive, creative, intuitives, introverted types. Those of you who may have found yourself in codependent relationships that had strong addictions and other abusive behaviors like narcissism that was very rampant. If you want details on that, you can absolutely email me. My email is spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach. You can also find me and know a little bit more about myself at my website, and it's self-titled. That's Jamie A. jacobson.com, okay? And for anything else, I have it all in the chat box for the readings that we're doing live. We're going to do some free oracles, which are general oracles. They aren't personal questions, but if you have a personal question, like I said, everything is right over here. And today we have an amazing special. So if you have a personal question, one card with a free oracle, $4.44. That's it. Yeah. So let's get down, baby. Yeah. Vicky, yeah. Oh, good morning from there. Where are you, by the way? I'm in Seattle. Hey, Tiki. Tiki. We got Reese. We got Tiki. As you come in, please, by all means, hit the like. Are you? Oh, good, good. I am too, despite I have some beautiful things in life and I have some very difficult things in life. But it's all about your mindset and how you tackle your problems and your issues. You know, and I've been through hell and back, ladies and gentlemen. Hell and back in life. And it's as a middle-aged woman, I've taken all of that shiznit. Sorry, YouTube. And realize, you know, I'm a woman of strength. I'm a woman of perseverance. I'm a woman of endurance, forgiveness, right? And I've been through a lot. Loss, okay? Painful losses, even my daughter, you know. So I know for a fact that, baby, you can get through anything and everything. You're beautiful. You got it. You can make it. Despite even if you're in the middle of a storm, you sitting in the eye of it. You can find your peace. You can find your solace. You can find your strength. All right? You can find your groove. Right? Tiki says, I'm with you, but I tell that devil, get under my feet. Go back to where he belongs. Satan, get thee behind me, baby. Yes. Yes, I love it. Love it. Ooh, Vicky is in Kenya. I love that. Some of my closest friends are from over there. Yes, and my friend Edgit, she's from not South Sudan. That's Emmanuel. My friend Haile is from Eritrea. You know about that storm without the wind? There's no wind. Oh, I know. You know, I know. Yeah. But yeah, Vicky, some of my closest friends are from Ethiopia. Oh, I love them. I don't know what it is. If you happen to be from India, some Arabic, depending on where you're from, Lebanese, or South Sudan, Eritrea, and Ethiopia. You know, in Bali, for some reason, those people, those are my friends. So I get along so good with those people. Yes. And it's by the good graces of God that we make it. It's what gives us that power, that inner strength. It's what really gives us that inner strength and that divine spirit. If, you know, I knew I was spiritual at 5 years old and I had deep questions, and they used to call me the little old lady. And I was the oldest of 8 kids, helped my mom raise those kids up until I was well in my 30s, you know, including my own son. Been in a 25-year-long relationship, been through a lot, you know. Oh my God, losses upon losses, hardships, painful moments, you know, when you lose people you love, Tiki says, yes, I was 12. Yep. Yeah. I remember being 12. I found this church I used to go to by myself, and I brought a friend. She used to go with me. She went with me on 2 or 3 occasions. When they had the big, beautiful breakfasts, and we would do readings in the morning, and not these kind of readings, but stories and things like that. And it's been with me ever since. Without having a spiritual life, you can't get through your toughest times. There's nowhere to place your hope. There's nowhere to place your strength to inspire you, to move you, to motivate you. And sometimes relationships and family, they can be the hardest on us because we love these people so much and we want these relationships so badly to work out, but not all the time does that happen. And a lot of times we find ourselves giving of ourselves a lot to the point where we're half dead. And that's not healthy either. And we can't continue to do that, you know. And sometimes we find ourselves trying to prevent the harm and destruction to come to people we love. But by doing that, we rob them of them being able to stand on their own 2 feet and learning some of life's lessons that help them to get strong, so they can find that inner strength, that inner confidence, and that sense of self-love coming from that, knowing that they beat the odds, or they beat life at that game. Tiki says, yes, we couldn't speak about this when I grow up, so my mom told me that I had to stop. She thought she was doing the right thing. Yeah. Vicky said, when did you realize you had a gift? Probably when I was about, it was way after my interest, because my interest turned to deeper things, right? Into metaphysical things, deeper questions that most people couldn't answer. And for years, I studied the Bible. Was always close to my heart. It still is, among other philosophies. But I really realized it when I was 20. And I read cards for a little bit. And I put them away because they became too real. And they frightened my partner, who I'm still with. And my family didn't understand it. And so I put that away. And it found its way in my life again at a time I needed it, and I didn't realize it. And the dreams, psychic dreams, were coming back about things that were happening right under my nose. And I'm really good about picking things up. Okay, I have Scorpio moon, Scorpio rise. It's like a cusp because Libra's on there strong, but Scorpio north node, and I pick things up. And for me to not realize this was shocking to me. And it just turned my whole world upside down about 2 years ago. And I have I thought I had breakthroughs and spiritual crises before, not like this. And it really changed everything. Maybe it was a little bit of a midlife at the same time. And I had to redevelop and redefine and revolutionize who I thought I was and what I wanted for myself and who I always wanted to be. And I always wanted to be, a healer. I always wanted to be a teacher. I always wanted to share life's greatest lessons with people. I always wanted to inspire people. I always wanted to motivate them, for them to see the diamonds that they are, and let them know that everything and anything is possible. Even in the worst circumstances, you could still hold your head high. You could still walk noble. You could still walk proud and tall, and know who you are inside, despite, I don't care if you got $5 in your wallet, if you got $500 in your wallet, $5,000, you can still walk tall with pride. And I've been in the worst situations. I've been, in abusive situations. I've almost lost my life on several occasions. I lost my daughter's life. I lost one of my closest friends' lives, all in the last couple of years, even. Particularly this last decade really showed me a lot, and it did for a lot of you. And this new decade's gonna throw us a whole new set. It's the next level because the universe, let me tell you, spirit, the creator knows what you're capable of and knows what you can do, knows the strength that you've got, knows what you can beat and the odds of it. So, baby, don't worry, be happy. Hey, New York. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Tiki says 2020 vision. Yes, honey. 2020 vision. It's about clarity. It's about having a vision, having a greater vision, and going for it, having some heart, having some purpose. You know, we all have gifts. We're all born with gifts. It's in our very DNA, it's encoded right within it. Develop those gifts. You know what they are, and you can apply it. You're part of this greater fabric, okay? You're part of something beautiful. It's a greater orchestra. You're just one note. You know, we all give off a signature sound. Our DNA gives off a signature note. It's a beautiful orchestra. And every time you are found and you come into the fold of the angels and the creator, they celebrate. They dance. That's how they celebrate. Just like we do when we're happy. What do? Let's celebrate. Get some champagne, go to the club. Do some Janet moves. Yes. Yes. So as you come in, please, by all means, hit that like, baby. If you haven't been here before and you like what you see already, subscribe, be part of the family, okay? Like I said, I'm a certified life purpose and career coach. I coach creatives, creative intuitives particularly. I help them through their life's biggest problems, detrimental issues in relationships, and help them find their gifts and turn them into something that they can use to heal others, to heal themselves, but also utilize it as a path for a career. Because why should you be two people? You shouldn't be one person for 8 hours giving your gifts and your life away for a job and then coming home being somebody else. It should be your life. It should be all about who you are and what you have to give. That's who I am. That's what I do. I read cards. Yes, I do. And I love to come on here and with my community, with my friends, help them relieve their mind a little bit about the things that are coming up, the things they're experiencing in their lives. And as a thank you for those of you who have supported me, who believe in me, who are part of this family, you know, and we all resonate, every one of us, and we're all going through very similar circumstances. And it's so clear too. It's just the energy is developing in different areas, and it's quite amazing. It's beautiful to see the synchronicity and the beauty of it. It just works. It just works. Tiki says, but also her longer reads are so on point. My ex-hubby had a Scorpio moon and was scared how he got to know my moves at times. I thought he was stalking me. He knew my plans and every move and hid it from me. He was just good. Yeah. You just know, when you're a Scorpio moon, one, you're not only are you very intuitive, but you're a critical thinker, and you have a a mind that like takes pictures. When you're in the moment, you see every detail of the moment. So say you're in an argument with somebody and they say something to you, boy, does that hit your soul. You don't forget the curl of their lip. You don't forget the way their eyes look. You don't forget the strands on their head. You don't forget. It takes a snapshot. And that's kind of like how you observe. You see things from the tiniest details on up, and it helps add to that intuitive awareness as well, you know. And physically, you can feel it. Even if you're not quite conscious of it, you can just feel things physically. When you walk into a room, you can tell if somebody's been talking about you. You just feel it. The air is palpable and it's thick. It's thick. You just know. And you know who's fake. Ooh, you know who's fake. It's the sound of their voice, the pitch in their voice, right? You can feel the sincerity off them. You can feel it. You can feel when they're just mouthing off words and when somebody's talking from the heart. You just know. Yeah, Libra, Scorpio, Gemini. I'm a Gemini. Okay, I'm a Gemini sun, Scorpio moon. And the charts will say I'm a Scorpio Libra cusp. I have a Gemini Venus, Scorpio North Node, Scorpio and Uranus. Leo, Mars and Saturn are in Leo. Mercury and Jupiter are in Taurus for me. So do you see how spirit works? They always send people that resonate with me, that have near exact charts. I don't know. There are so many people in here that have the Libra, Scorpio, Gemini combination, and the Taurus and Leo combination. I mean, and there's just tons of you guys in here that resonate with me. Now, I see some people are in here, are coming in. Please, by all means, as you walk in, take off your shoes, hit the like button, subscribe if you like what you see. And if you'd like that oracle reading, please, by all means, do so. Yes, damn. New York said I'm 5 planets in damn Libra. So there's all that. You get all that overthinking. And it's always hard to make a decision. Yes. Yeah. Tiki say, oh, you call it room scanning? Yes, scanning the room out, feeling it out. You walk in, your feelers go up, your antenna go up, and you just feel. You observe. You're aloof for a minute till you can tell who's okay and who isn't. And you can always tell ass kissers, excuse my language, ass kissers, don't like it. There's something off, something off. I love people that are real and just tell it like it is. I mean, some people could be a little more tactful, you know. Of course, I got Libra. Libras tend to be very articulate, very tactful. You know, we're mediums. We mediate, right? We're the mediators and the peacemakers. Vicky says, Scorpio also my chart. Oh, go, yeah, that's right. Okay, if he cheated, when he's out, I felt it too. Yeah, you can tell. And that's what I'm saying. Spirit gave me some powerful dreams, and it revealed things that were going on right under my nose. I had a series of 4 of them in a short period of time. And lo and behold, damn. And sent me back going, wow, I really want to, I think I should study intuition deeply. I think I should look and see how it applies to the spirit, how this Holy Spirit, how it applies to dreams. And I started looking at readings, watching readers, and remembering when I did so. And it was like Spirit was talking to me through readers. And I was like, me? And they're like, yeah, you. It's time. Go back to yourself again. Start picking up readings. And I ignored it for about 8 months. And it just got stronger and stronger. So I picked it up again, and it's just a modality as part of my overall coaching. And it helps. It's a beautiful addition. Mr. Maurice Evans, hello. I sent a PayPal payment for Oracle Past, Present, Future. Woo! Yes. We're getting down. We're getting started. We're beginning. Yes. New York says, well, I have Mercury in Scorpio, and it's in the 8th house. Yeah. My Mercury is in Taurus. They say that they're supposed to be good singers or have nice voices. I guess, I did sing a little bit in middle school, and I started to think friends at the time were a little more important. I remember my teacher, Miss Ray, getting upset because I didn't come to class to sing. And I didn't think it was that important. I didn't know that my voice was that good, but it was an alto. And that stuff is over. There's no way I'm going to be a singer. But I had always wanted to be Paula Abdul when I was young. I wanted to be a Paula Abdul, love Shakira, and Janet. Took belly dancing, various styles for a few years. I'm going to go back to that. And later on down the road, I'll incorporate that as a healing modality, healing class for body movement, and teach the basics, body moving basics in belly dance. We're going to have fun doing that. Part of our, Ageless Woman series. We're getting up there. So we want to hold on to our youth as long as possible. Body, mind, and spirit, our inner child. You do look like all of them. Thank you. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Oh, I loved Paula Abdul when I was a kid. You're 41? Oh my God, you look 25 years old. My grandmother, she's a Black Islander, and when she was in her 40s, she has an accent. She'd say, Anna, the men's used to chase me. The young men's. So we have that Ralph Macchio Karate Kid effect in my family. My brother, he's 30. He looks 16. He looks 16. Joshua, hey, baby. How you doing, sexy? Okay, we've got Mr. Maurice. She's from Rattan Island. My mother was born on Rattan Island, second largest barrier reef in the world. Beautiful. On the west end is the Millers. That was the Millers family, my grandmother. They have a Millers Avenue because when she came to the States, became a nurse. She got her citizenship. She lived in Louisiana. She saved money and built a lot of places for tourists. Kathy's Cottages. And then on the east end, French Oak Harbor, they call it, is my grandfather's family, the McNabbs. They're Irish, and they migrated to Miami about 150 years ago, and some went to the island, and they helped build it up. They were in politics. My grandpa was what you call the diputado, and he was much older than my grandmother, but she fell in love with him. It was a scandal because he was who he was with money, and he was white, and she was a black girl, but she was beautiful. So it was a scandal. Yeah. American, Cherokee, Irish, and German. Ooh, what a beautiful mix. Beautiful. You're probably a good cook. So we've got Mr. Maurice. He says he's up in here, so I'm going to see what he's got here. We got Maurice. He's on the list. He got the 888 past, present, future energy update. It rhymes. All right. Let's see. Mr. Maurice. He's in here. I can't believe it's 7:29 already. 7:29, geez. Okay, yeah, I see you here, Mr. Maurice. That is quite the compliment, Tiki. Thank you so much. I love Shakira. I was so excited to see her at the Super Bowl the other day. I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I was working at the Earthbound shop where we sell crystals and gemstones and candles and all that. And I came home and rushed to see it. And I love J-Lo too. J-Lo's more my sister. And my sister actually looked like her. People used to say that all the time. But she's got that attitude, that New York, Bronxy, Brooklyn attitude. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I love Shakira. Shakira. She's got the best of both worlds. She's got that Arab and the Colombian. Dude, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Ooh, Sheila E. I love Sheila E. I love Sheila E. The way the drums. Yes, she was badass. Yes. Oh, she was badass. And Vanity, do you remember Vanity with Prince? I loved Vanity as a kid. I loved Vanity. And she died. Oh, my husband adores her from the movie Last Dragon. She sang that song. Yes, Vanity. Ooh, pretty mess. Such a pretty mess on my dress. Ooh, yeah. She was crazy. She yeah. Oh, Vanity Six. Oh, they were the shit. Oh gosh, they were good. That was when the Cover Girls and groups like Climax and the Betty Jane Girls or the Mary Jane Girls. Oh my God, they were good. In my house, my house. Those were the best songs. Oh my God. The Climax, that song about, what was it? I remember them saying, they have a meeting, the meeting in the ladies' room. I got a meeting in the ladies' room. I'll be back real soon. What did she say? Don't slap me because I'm not in the mood. Yeah, the men all pause. Men. Yes, I love that. Oh my God. Those were good. Those were good. Yeah. The 80s. Oh my God. They had the best music. Yeah, Stevie Nicks was good too. Yeah, Samantha Fox. Remember Samantha Fox? I had Samantha Fox. India. My dog, she wants me to let her out. I'm sorry, Maurice. I'm about to read for you, baby. Undercover Love. Hi, sweetheart. I like that name. I'm going to let my little dog out. Her name is India. She's bugging me. Hold on. All right. Yeah, she's a white. She's all white. She has a brown beauty mark on her ear and her cheek. She has blue eyes. She's a red-nosed pit. And the cat's the boss. My cat Avia. It has heterochromia, so she has one green eye, one blue eye. She's puffy and white, and she kicks my dog's butt. They're sisters. They will help each other plan and plot to get food from the kitchen. Avia will jump up, take the paw, and then knock the food onto the floor for the dog, and then they'll eat. But God forbid, they'll fight. When we come in with bags, they hear plastic bags, they know something's in there for them, and they'll fight, and Avia will kick the dog's butt, and the dog has to run in the corner and wait. Or she won't pass by a door if Avia's sitting there in the hallway. And she's a pit. They're both the same age. They're 12 years old, so they're kind of old, but you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. All right, Mr. Maurice, baby. He's got a past, present, future, so we're going to do that for him real quick. Do you have a question in particular, Maurice, or do you just want general? Oh, my favorite album, my favorite Janet is the old Janet, the very first album, Control and Nasty. Paula Abdul was in that video with her. Money and career reading. You got it. You got it. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull. Your oracle is going to come from the Sacred Well Code, because that's regarding your money and finances, okay? So that's where these are going to come from. Make sure these are all like this, like so. Everybody gets a free oracle, okay? Jenny, hi, sweetheart. Jenny Farmer. And then I'm going to pull from here, and we're going to look at the prosperity section of the cards. All right. We got these. Okay. So we got these two. And I'll even read from it, okay, to give you added insight. And we're going to use the Native American Tarot, okay? Your name sounds like an actor, Maurice Evans Jones. Maurice Jones. That is an actor's name. Gigi Valdez. Hi, sexy. How you doing, mama? Welcome to the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie. I am a certified life purpose and career coach. And I specialize in things like mindfulness, toxic relationships, addiction, but also things related to the career, communication, life purpose, of course, transformation, personal magnetism, creativity. So things that are career related. I help you put together your dependable strengths report, your 60-second commercial, how to come off your best and sell yourself in 60 seconds to anybody when you're looking for your ideal careers. how to do proper interviews, what people are looking for, that kind of thing. But relationships, spirituality, as a spiritual mentor, that's my real deal. That's where my heart is, very much. This is for Maurice concerning career. Concerning career and finances for Maurice. Spirit, what have we got for Maurice, please? Okay. Set these here. And one, finally. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oop. Careful. Just trying to spit out a lot. Mm-hmm. Maurice and career, please. Okay. Mm-hmm. And this one. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have death. Oop. What's that? I'm gonna knock that down. Bottom of the deck, we have death. Set that there. Okay. Which is not a bad card because that's talking about transformation. Okay. It's talking about change. Change from the way things were being done in the past. Okay. We're going to find out what type of change that is going to be. Mm-hmm. Make sure that doesn't fall down behind me. Then we're going to pull from here. Okay. Get a card for you here. For Maurice. Maurice concerning career, money. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. Get this popping out. We got the no place like home card. Okay. Put that up there. Okay. Sacred Well Code. And Tiki says, can I get a card today? Yeah, I'm doing cards for everyone. I'm doing cards for everybody. Oh no, your phone died? You were named after the Bewitched TV father? Oh, I was named after Bionic Woman. Jamie Summers. Now I can live up to it. Okay, this is for Maurice. 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 The Magician. Okay. It talks about being a master manifester. Set them over there. So what we've got so far, okay. In the past, we have Two of Union. Okay. There seems to be a bit of a family situation going on. I'm picking up. But that could be because you're thinking about paying your bills and You probably experiencing money. The money problems is causing friction in the family or relationship. All right. But yeah, the two of union is like when things were running more smoothly, running good, you know, at one point. We've got, for the present, the Chief of Pipes. The Chief of Pipes is the King of Wands. The King of Wands, he's fiery. He makes shit happen. He's the kind of guy that's got a lot of personal magnetism, okay? He's got personality. People are drawn to him. He is a business owner, okay? If he's not a business owner, he's the kind of guy that you will see moving at the top rather fast because people see him as a leader, okay? He speaks his mind, okay? He's not a pushover. And this is you, all right? This is how people see you. Look, we got the fire right here. This is a fiery man. But on top of that, he's no pushover, okay? He's a thinking man. He's been through a lot in his life. He's earned his points, okay? He's earned where he's at. He's the kind of guy people can look to and get a lot of wisdom, particularly when we think about making money, manifesting things in your life, you know, creating that wealth, creating that abundance, creating a real home that's full of that feeling of prosperity and abundance. This is where you need to set yourself up as. So set yourself up as this fiery King of Wands character. This is the Chief of Pipes. All right? He's talented. He's artistic. This is a CEO. You need to start looking at yourself from the eyes of a CEO. You are a CEO. Nothing less. If you see yourself as less than that, then you're only going to attract less than that. And you deserve more. And you're capable of a lot. You're capable of more. You should be independent. You should be out there as a sovereign, independent business owner, if anything. Because if you go with this sort of attitude, right? Because as we are currently going, it's showing your cultivation is going to be lackluster. We've got the Five of Pentacles. Here they call it the Five of Shields. All right. It's going to be, you know, that's where you're headed if things don't change. If your idea of yourself and what you're capable of and who you go towards or what you go towards needs to change. If you want money. And it can happen quick. It can. It's all in how you see yourself, market yourself, okay? If I were you, I would build a dependable strength. It's kind of like a dependable strengths report. It's kind of like a profile, something you can memorize where if you were in an elevator, it's like an elevator pitch. Let's say you happened to be in an elevator with the top person of a company that you've been dying to work for. How would you utilize that time? What would you say about yourself? You need to come across as the King of Wands. This is a man who's respected. People know this guy will get shit done. He's fiery. Okay? He's a boss. He knows how to delegate. He's not bossy because he's well loved. He's got personal magnetism and the charm. But he's a boss. He makes shit happen. You might even have some people dependent on you here. I see. We have the home featured here, and relationships are just, it's like there's a relationship here. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm saying. We got home, we got union, and this might even have something to do with that. But if you continue on the kind of thinking that you're currently at, then the cultivation is going to be lackluster, if not just really the same. You'll get more of the same. Okay? Now, what you need to do is be the magician. All right? The magician. Okay? The magician has that Aries, Gemini kind of quality to him. He's a merchant. Okay? He's a fast talker. He can get shit done. He knows how to sell. He can sell anything. He can sell an idea, sell a product, sell himself. He's got all the tools at his disposal to make everything that he wants to happen. He's balanced in his thinking. He knows how to invest. He knows how to invest in himself. He knows where to invest in himself. He knows how to invest his money for long-term wealth. So you got to think long-term, not just short-term. Short-term things, those will poof, they're gone. You got to think like these wealthy people who have generational wealth. That's what they do. They think long-term. So they're willing to invest in something, even if it's going to take a year, 2 years, or 3 years. They know what kind of payoff that's going to bring. But they're willing because they're magicians. They're alchemists. They can take those lemons and turn it into lemonade, my friend. If you don't want this kind of cultivation, look, that's like a dead farm with barely any growth. You don't want that, baby. Okay? You look at the dead tree in the back too. Dried land. Even the things that did grow didn't really grow much. The Five of Pentacles is not good. You don't want that. That's thinking from a point of view of victim, lack. Baby, you're a king. You're a manifester. You are the magician. You got to see yourself as it. Walk in it. Walk in that spirit of things. Now, the master manifester, right? Says, I am the master manifester. Acquisitive, alternative, intelligent, conscious, creative, magical, intuitive, inventive, alchemic, technical, artistic, dynamic, psychological, synthesizing, okay, eccentric and charismatic. He's got parts of his personality that are unlike others. Those are diamonds. You're a diamond in the rough. Got to polish it. Polish yourself up. Invest in yourself. Invest in your mind. Invest in your education. Invest your money. And go for the right positions. If you're going for a position rather than a business, go for something that is perfect for you. And don't be afraid to go right for it. It's created for you. It was made for you. Designed for you. That means when you sell it yourself, you're going to be believable. You'll get it. Take a leap. Take a leap of faith. Don't go for the things you normally would have in the past. And don't go with the same attitude. Okay? Don't be fake. Be real. Let people see the real genius that you are. Okay? Now, the magician, as we know, he's a creator. He makes things happen. He can build. He's a builder. You need to build. The no place like home. 50. There again, another 5. That's changed. We got 2 5s, all right? So you're wrapping up a cycle. You're going to start a new one. You want to start it good and you want to start it fresh. Okay? 50. That's big change. That's good change. All right. That's not just some small change. That's a big one. And it has a lot to do with how you live, where you see home. You gotta be at home with yourself. Okay, baby? So, this is all the way at the end. So 50. I'm gonna give you extra insight and read it for you. And it says, all right. I can see it. It's gonna be, yep. Authenticity. Coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. Yes. Yes, I'm good. I'm good. All right. So definitely it goes into more about your actual home, okay? Trusting yourself, feel at home in your own skin is the beginning to solidify as you claim your dignity and your integrity. Aspects of yourself no one else can take away from you. All right? You know who you are. Hold your head high with neither pride nor humility. Okay? Instead, stand as the observer, seeing things through the eyes of your soul. This puts you in a position of power and strength. Okay? You are safe here in the house of your spirit and of spirit. So here's a prosperity message. It says, when you act in an authentic way, you command the world to reflect to you exactly what is in your highest good. Your business choices, the investments you make, and the creative projects that you immerse yourself in are powerfully on point. Okay, they're just reestablishing and reiterating what I just got done saying. It says, why? Because when you are fully yourself, radically accepting everything in your journey to this date, both success and your failures together, you will see the divinity in all things. Abundance is a natural progression when you experience this kind of authenticity. That's what's going to bring it in. That's also, these are the things that was holding it back. And if you can do this, you become this. You become this chief. And you do what this says, you become your authentic, strong self with dignity and strength, knowing who you are and getting exactly what it is you want, then you're not going to get this lackluster growth. You're not going to get this Five of Pentacles of lack and scarcity thinking, poverty. Okay, sweetheart? Maurice is a badass boss. Come into union with spirit, babe. Okay? Delcara, hi, sweetheart. Oh, you are so welcome. You're so welcome. And you know who to come to if you need help with putting together a great resume that highlights your greatest assets. If you want to work on your auditions or your interviews, okay, and do mock interviews, things of that type. If you want to know how to put together a beautiful profile, all right, it's very important to have a really nice profile on social media, especially LinkedIn. Make LinkedIn your favorite place. Okay, make that your number one spot. LinkedIn only. Invest in yourself. Invest in courses online. You can find inexpensive courses to enhance your skills, add to your skill set, boss up. Okay. But you are very welcome. I'm so happy you like that reading. You should give me a testimonial. I'll put it on my website. I'll put your picture up with a little testimony. Just email it to me. Okay, baby? Here, I'll show it to you. It's right here. Spiritual business, okay? At thesacredraven.coach is the email. Okay? Hey, Jennifer. Oh, did you get one? Did you get one, or are you talking about the free oracle reads? Because with the oracle reads, I'm going to go down the list from the people who came in first all the way down. Oh, no, you did. You sent it? The testimonial? I didn't see it. You're going to sign up? All right. No, I'm going to look then. I'm going to look. Okay, you sent it. I'll look for it. Maybe it went to a different folder. I'll check. Oh, I'm going to put it on my website. Oh, my God. Okay. Maurice, you can find me there too. And my website by my full name. I'm going to put Jennifer's up too. If she did it, whoever creates a little testimonial, I'm going to put them up. And he sent the photo. Oh, yes. All right. I'm going to look. I'll look after this. You know what that means, honey? Okay, if it's not because you're around some kind of something electromagnetic that's causing it, it's your intuition is strengthening, it's opening up. Spirit is near. I get that from time to time. There's information on it online. You look it up. What the ringing in the ear. Yeah. Hopefully it's not an actual problem that you're losing hearing. If you've listened to a lot of loud music and stuff like that through headphones and other means, so you do want to check, make sure, rule that out. But a lot of people say that that's what that is. It happens to you a lot? Yeah, I get that a lot, and that's what that is. Just go check and make sure it has nothing to do with your ears actually losing hearing. That was a great reading, Maurice. You don't worry. You're going to be just fine. Just fine. Maurice is meant for big things. He's meant to be a boss. He's meant to be in business. He's the chief of pipes. You had a hearing check. It's all good. Oh, good. I will afterward. It hurts. Oh, yeah. Definitely get it checked that you don't have something wrong with your eardrum. And we're always got headphones on. If you're like me, I like to blast it. I love loud music. All right. Should we move on? I don't have my moderators in the room, so they can't put stuff up for me. But we are doing readings. We're doing oracles, free oracles. There's readings like the 444. It's one card with a free oracle. There's the 5 card or the $5 2 card pull. There's the 1111 Celtic Cross, and the 888 energy update, which Maurice had just done, past, present, future. So who have we got left? I can try. Wow, 1111 now. Yeah. Ooh. Is it? It's 812 where I'm at. Yes, we're going to do oracle cards. I'm going to start with the people who first came in all the way down. So I know Tiki was one of the first. So was who else? New York. New York. There was New York and Tiki. Who else? Vicky. Is she still here? There was New York. There was Tiki. Tiki. Vicky. And then New York. And then after that, Maurice came in. He bought his. There was Reese. Joshua. If they're still in here. If not, if you're not in here, I'm going to skip you. And then I'm going to the next person. Then there was Undercover Lover. Then there was, who else? Then Jenny. I think some people left. And after Jenny, there was Jennifer, right? Jennifer. And then Gigi. Dalcara. And I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. So I've got Gigi, Dalcara, there. This is how it looks. Send it. I need to plug my, I'm going to plug my laptop in because I'm on the red. Give me a moment. And then we'll start. Yeah, if people left, it's like people are coming in and out. If they left, they lose their spot. And I'm just going to skip. And I'm going to go on to the next person. Hey, Carson. How you doing, sexy? So we got Carson in here too now. Unless he gets his reading, he buys his reading like Maurice had done. And then Vicky, okay, Vicky's still with us. Tiki, all right. Okay. And you got a choice tonight of 2. You can choose between the 2, okay? To make it a little more fun. We need to make it fun. We do not want it to be boring. All right, I'm going to plug it in. All right. Okay, so it should go pretty smooth unless somebody buys a reading and something like that. It should go pretty smoothly, which I like. I'm glad I caught on here early. I'm always on here after midnight. 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. All right, hold on. I'm going to plug this in so we don't die and I lose you guys. Mm. Okay. Yep, Marilyn. Miss Marilyn. Okay. I'm from Sage. It's 117 where you're at? Oh, you're in Brazil. Ooh, that's right. I'd love to be in Brazil. You guys party. I think of Ricky Martin. Remember the cup of life? The cup of life. Ole, ole, ole. Here we go. Ole, ole, ole. Okay. So what we're going to do is choose from the Amenti Oracle. Okay. You see that? It's beautiful. Okay. I'll read a little bit from it for each card. Beautiful book. Gorgeous book. Yeah, Ricky Martin was handsome. He still is. And so these are the cards. Aren't they beautiful? Yeah. Living with a Feather Heart. So it comes with a book all about it. It's just gorgeous. It even shows how to do certain readings. This would be a 5 card. So if any one of you wish to have that, that's possible, of course. And it tells you what each one is for. It's fun. And then it goes in. Each card has, it's really deep. Really deep. Beautiful pictures. Yeah. So these are number 1. I just love it. These are perfect little deck to journal with. And I always advocate for journaling big time. So my journaling with Jamie series will be coming soon. I created a contract for you all to sign. It's a very pretty contract to yourself, right? Where you can release or bring in 10 things. 10 things, and you sign it, and you have to go by it and hold yourself accountable. It's going to be fun. And then we've got these, the Crystal Wisdom Oracle. These are so powerful and so right on. So right on. Okay. They also have a book. Okay. They're gorgeous cards. They've got the silver for each card crystal. Look at that. Ooh. And these are for crystal healing. And these cards, I could do an entire reading. And then this will be the added oracle to enhance the reading. And the one card will literally sum up the entire reading in the one. It's beautiful. They're so on point. I love them. I mean, some of these, I mean, like this blue lace agate, just wow. Quantum, this Quantum Cuatro, wow. Powerful, very spiritual. This Nirvana quartz, look at that. I'd love to get my hands on some of those. Ugh. But these are the two oracles you guys get to choose from tonight. Okay. Star Travels, you're in need of a healing session. Well, you're here. You got the perfect place, baby. And tonight we're using the crystal healing wisdom. You can use those or choose that deck, and we'll go into it. And like I've said, I'm a certified coach. You can work with me too if you want to go deeper. All right. So, especially where I'm certified in mindfulness, transformation, okay, your life's purpose, you know, toxic relationships and such. All right. It's going to be hard to choose. Yeah. Oh, you didn't get your oracle the other day? You fell asleep? Well, this is your chance then. I know, aren't they beautiful cards, Vicky? Yeah, I got the first ones I showed you, I bought from the place where I work. One of the jobs I do. And the others I happened to buy at Barnes and Noble. I was very surprised to find such beautiful decks at Barnes and Noble. I was shocked. They never used to have them. So those are the decks for tonight for our free general read. And the decks that I'm using for those of you that get tarot, it's going to be Shadowscapes. All right, can't hardly see them, but let me show you. The light's so bright. I got these from the Alibaba site. I ordered them. It took a long time to get them, but they come in very super large cards too. I got the small ones, but they're beautiful. They're very fantasy, dreamy cards. You want me to pick, Tiki? Okay. Jennifer says, every day I wait for your live to tell you the news, but here in Brazil, it's already dawn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I got on early enough tonight that I could see you. You know, these cards are beautiful. And then we're using the Goddess Wisdom, Goddess Tarot. And these, I bought these at the Pike Place Market in a magic shop, where I also got my mini Rider-Waite. They look like this on the back. They're rather thin, but I really like the way they, when I go to shuffle them, I like the way they feel. They're really nice. So this is them. The Goddess Tarot. Here's the World card. The Star. Lakshmi. The the fortune card. So they're very beautiful. You know, gorgeous. So if you get your readings, there's Isis. So these are, I'm going to use for the tarots. For those of you that will have your questions and you want your personal reading, I'm going to use, you can choose from this or the Tarotscapes or the Native American Tarot. And you saw what some of those look like, okay? There's the Ace of Vessels. That's the Ace of Cups. Look how beautiful they are. I got these at a shop called Solutions. It's very Native American, but they also hold meetings for those people who are um, in addictions. There's a sacred women's circle, and most of the women are natives, but there's others. And they take the sage and pass it around. We say a prayer. It's very nice. They sell crystals and books, and there's the World card. So these are very beautiful. And they tell a story, of course, each of them. So, like, let's say this is the four pentacles, right? It's called, in this deck, it's the Silence. He doesn't know what he's going to do next, what to choose. You know, in the normal four pentacles, there's a person sitting there holding onto their pentacle. They haven't decided to let go. It's a little bit like that. And they're gorgeous on the back. So yes, that's what we got for tonight. Of course, I have the Energy Oracle, and as you saw, I've got the Wisdom of the Oracle decks that will be added to tarot readings if you get them. I make sure that they're very full readings, especially if they're done by audio. They're not cheapy reads by any stretch. I try to do what I personally would like to have when I spend my money. Okay. Hey, MC. Yeah, there's a list. There is definitely a list. And the last person on the list, I believe, was, let's see. I'll copy and paste it. All right. There you go. And if anybody's left the room, I'm going to skip them and then just move on to the next person. Okay? There's a bit of a slowdown. So you would actually be after Dalkara. So I'll put your name in. MC. And what they are they're oracle readings. So it's a general. We'll just go in within ourselves. You can pray or think about what it is you'd like to see or what your question is if you want, and then I pull the card. If you have a direct question, you can have those. You can get one card with a free oracle. So there are two cards for $4.44. Angel numbers. Or you can get a 2-card pull. That's a $5 2-card pull, and that's 3 cards, 2 plus the oracle. There's the 888 past, present, future energy update. The 1111 Celtic Cross, and that's 7 cards plus a free oracle. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Yes, as you come in, please, by all means, hit the like, subscribe to the channel. It's a beautiful way to say as a thank you and for energy exchange. Of course, tips are always beautiful. All right. If you really appreciated what you got, I love when that happens. It's always a beautiful surprise. And of course, your readings. All right. And believe me, you're getting them from a very professional and experienced and a certified woman. All right. So I'm no joke. I put my all into this work. I love this work. So, whew. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Tiki, you ready, baby? Oh my God, you guys, thank you. You're beautiful. Tiki, which one did you want? Thank you. That means a lot. It really does. Yeah, let's do it. It's up to you though. You want the crystal wisdom or the oracle of Amenti? Okay. A general question, even if it's a general question, general questions, those are the ones you pay for because they're specific readings. These are just general energies. The oracles. You get a free oracle. Yeah, it's lagging. I can see it. I hate it when it does that. It better not mess this up. But if you have a general question, you can get a $5 two card with a free oracle. It comes with free oracle, or there's a 444. You get one tarot and one oracle, and it's still a really good reading to answer your question. All right, so she says you're picking. Let's do the crystal. Yeah, the crystal wisdom. And the answers that come out of this are just amazing. All right, let's light some sage up. Okay. This is for Tiki. Ooh, already one flipped over. Melanite. It's a 40. Number 40 is always about higher learning. It's about your roots. It's about solid foundations. And it's not just higher learning, it's life learning. It's increased awareness, transformation, because of it. It's increased intuitive power. What a very strange, look at the shape of that. Looks like whipped cream or marshmallow or shaving cream. Let's see. It's called Menalite. Menalite. So with Menalite, it says, wow, these are multi-dimensional, the interactive. How fascinating. The wise feminine. Menelite. And it says, Menelite has a profound connection with Earth, the wise feminine, and priestess power. See? An increased awareness, increased intuitive power. Yeah. It marks rites of passage through womanhood to wisdom. Here's the self-understanding. You are an immortal soul who is the embodiment of the wise feminine. Okay? Express this through your body and your actions. Go deep into yourself and find your connection to Mother Earth. Sit in her womb of healing. In meditation, you heal your soul. Okay? Put aside fear and remember that transitions are necessary prerequisites for your growth. Here's the divination. Honor your sacred sexuality. Mark rites of passage joyfully. Experience a period of gestation. To move would not be beneficial now. Nurture yourself and bide your time. Withdraw into your inner world to accept necessary change, make your soul whole, and find power allies. You know when it is time for a rebirth. Your healing insight is that maturation is a process of growing wiser. The soul and the heart do not age. So you're changing, you're becoming wiser. Your emotional maturity level is raising. Your emotional intelligence, your spiritual intelligence. How you see yourself as a woman, as a feminine, as a powerful sexual being, but seeing yourself in a kind of light, not like, you know, just any old little sexy girl, not like that. You're looking at yourself from more of the standpoint of a noble woman, a noble queen, and the way she carries her womanhood and her sexuality. She knows herself. She doesn't need to, like, she's not the kind of woman that needs to be half dressed to show how sexy she is. It's in her movements. It's in her talk. It's in her voice. It's in the way she moves her hair. It's the way she's so in touch with spirit and herself that shows her beauty, her strength, and her sacredness. Her sexuality is oozing through that alone. So it says the frequency is earthy and high. Of course it's earthy. She's sensual. So she's very earthy, very womanly, right? She's soft but strong. The timing is Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, and it also applies to those signs. Your soul path is expressing the divine feminine. Wow. That's a powerful card. That's coming into your own, maturing as a woman, becoming a real woman. Staying youthful, but being a woman of grace, a woman of nobility, in the way she carries herself. She doesn't, petty behavior is beneath her. She's wise and she walks and talks with wisdom, with wisdom. And people are just connected to it, attracted to it. The personal magnetism is all over the place with this woman. That's where you're coming into. Yeah, ringing in the ears with that. I think so. You should look into it. Do a little bit of research on that tonight. Yeah, and then look at the number 40. 40 is a number of maturation, of maturity, of knowledge, education, of solid roots and foundations. Joshua, there you are. Universal power everywhere. That's right. You know it. I will, Vicky. Sure. Aren't you next? I think you're next. Let me see here. We got, yeah. Um, yep, you're next. Okay. And I think I'll go for the crystal. I love this book. I feel that you should use the crystal like you could use some healing. Yeah, you get 444. Yeah, me too. And last couple days, I've been seeing a lot of twos, 2222, which is still 4444 or 44. Yeah. All right. All right. Clean the deck out for Vicky. Okay. You always see 33? Yeah, you're coming into new understanding then. That's also a number of maturity and coming to a level of wisdom and transformation, like Jesus. 3 years between ages 30 and 33, and it was 33 when he transformed into spirit. And he did the ultimate. He had to do it that way because it was powerful. If he didn't live in that way and show what the ultimate sacrifice for love looked like, we wouldn't have been talking about it today. When you love somebody, you give up your life. It saved us. I get 111 all the way to, yeah, me too. And when you're in those modes, when you see that and you see them synchronistically throughout the day, concentrate and think about the moment you're in, what you just heard, what you just saw, where you're at, what you were just thinking. There's a message there. This is for Vicky. Vicky. Spirit, this is for Vicky. Show us. Taking a while. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Look at that. I have not seen this. This one is the Golden Healer, number 27. 27 is an amazing number. I love that number. It's an amazing year, too. It's a turning point. in many people's lives. But it's a 9. The 9 is about humanitarian. It's about the philanthropists. It's about endings. Okay. The golden healer. You're about to receive a healing in your life. Now let's see. $27. What a beautiful card, man. What a beautiful crystal. Wow. And it says, ultimate healing. Yes, that's what we love. Yep. Golden healers are imbued with powerful, transformative healing energies. They are a catalyst for profound spiritual activation. You know, it's like you feel it when you come to a certain point in life after you've matured spiritually. It is this deep and profound and moving thing. And it's like you're ready to go the next level, like baptize yourself, so to speak, in the spirit, becoming married to it. And you are a healer yourself in many ways. Understanding the quantum world will help you understand yourself. The everyday self is bounded by 5 senses, expanded by a 6th, metaphysics. But this can be this can be transcended to move into the field that is non-local, everywhere and nowhere at once. Wow. Where there is no time. You create the event that is being observed. Allow your soul rather than your ego to be your guide. Recognize your potential to be an amazing healer. You can. Your abilities needed honing, and those who heal are soul scoured. To develop empathy, much in your life needs transforming. Surrender. Surrender willingly to the process. Someone clinging to the past holds you back. That might be yourself. Encourage them to let go. You may be asked to transform your environment or take on a challenging task. Do so with grace, baby, and with ease. All right. Tiki said, oh, thank you. Thank you. I've never thought of myself as that, but just a woman who's been through a lot, who thinks probably too deeply, but I needed a way to channel it someplace, and I found this work. It's time where you can create your work. You can become a teacher and a healer and a coach, and use this crazy mind that you might have, or this life that you learned of hardship and loss and pain, and you can blend it, right? That's the beauty. There's no such thing as a college, as some kind of university to go to for this. There just isn't, you know. Do so with grace and with ease, sweetheart. Your healing insight, healing flows through you. It's a process, not something you do. So you can't rush it. You can't rush it. It comes with time. Every day, a little bit every day, you heal. It's not something you can just snap in the fingers and get done. And I'm sure if you could, you would. I'm sure you're a very ambitious and intelligent woman, could do it in any moment. But it's a process. And you do have to go through that process. And you should write down the process so that you have something to refer to. If you ever utilize your own life, your own adversities, and your own uh, use it as a legacy to help heal others in some way, in your way, in some form or fashion. All right? That's my advice to you. The frequency of this is exceptionally high, so spirit is on strong. Okay? The chakra, the soul star and stellar gateway aligns and cleanses all. I read up on that. The soul star and stellar gateway. Get some deeper insights into that. The timing is every moment. This moment. Even now. You're receiving a healing. At this moment. Your soul path is damn. You could be a channel for Christ consciousness. You have that inside of you. You have that capability. Little old you. It's beautiful. Because we each of us have a divine life purpose. That's the will of God, is to work through us. Just like Christ had, he had divine life purpose. We saw what that looked like. Sometimes it takes great sacrifice. If you want a healing, you want your life to mirror this beautiful life that when you close your eyes now, those last moments on your deathbed, you want it to be made up of a series of memories and things that you could be proud of, things that had meaning for you. Think about what your legacy is going to be and make that happen. Everything else is it's either just sugar on top or it's right. It doesn't add any meaning. Okay? All right, New York. What are we doing, baby? I love you too. You're so welcome. And you got something beautiful to think about. Meditate on that today. Go to your journal, write a little bit, have a beautiful cup of tea, sit back and meditate on that a little bit. If you could leave a legacy, what would that be? And if you were to utilize yourself as a healer, in what fashion would that be? How would you do it? And realize that you are healing even now, every day. Every day. The closer you draw, the more you draw close and build a relationship with the Creator, the more you heal, the more unfolds to you. All those mysteries, those truths about yourself, about your life, about those you love, they get revealed to you. Okay? I think I'm going to go for this. Okay? For New York. Okay? Yeah, do whatever you wish, of course. Do it like that. I'll focus on you and pull out what comes out, whatever spirit wants to bring up. New York. New York. New York. This is it. Ooh. I follow my inner guidance. Number one, we've got a light at the end of the tunnel, but we also have spirit drawing very strong around the crown and the eye. The eye, it's opening. That's the road you have ahead. The black and the white symbolize the duality of dark and light, the shadow and the spirit, okay? And you can choose either one when you take your road. But you need to follow what that spirit tells you on the inside, what you find from within. Now let's see, we can find this in here. Okay. It's crazy that they're not numbered. Okay. So I follow my inner guidance. There's such beautiful cards in here. I speak positively. I hold purity and high esteem. I'm trustful in my relationships. I spread joy. I do the best that I can. It's difficult to find it. It's not numbered, which is kind of strange. Okay, here we go. 32. 32 is a 5, so expect changes. And it says, now listen closely. The 6 integral faculties of the mind are believed to be reason, memory, perception, will, imagination, and intuition. The mind's faculties are at its metaphysical chess pieces, which assist in strategic navigation over the chessboard of waking life. Through reason, we are able to logically plan and strategize. Like a rook, we can move backward, forward, left, or right, but have the notion to think ahead with logic instead of solely operating with instinct. Memory empowers a remembering encoded within the DNA of our reasoning, a faculty which dances like a bishop, fully aware and grounded of the notion of contrast. Perception, like the knight, may jump over memory and reason, depending on circumstance, disregarding contrast and fueled by a strength of conviction. Imagination is king, the creative potential which allows us to build our castles in the sky. through the power of the mind's eye. With this aptitude of insight, we allow will to be the pawn which captures the realities we wish to claim. Finally, the queen of our king of imagination is our power of intuition, okay? As the universal language of feeling, the synthesis of emotion and insight, foresight met with strategy, intuition in conjunction with all other working parts of the conscious mind brings total awareness. Through cultivation of awareness and the ideal of inner guidance, we are led to a deepening of awareness of self and the self strategic relationship to the totality of all. You are growing in intensity with your third eye and in your intuition. And it's strongly suggested, powerfully suggested, that you use it. Use your mind's eye to use strategies like envisioning at first. It's Shakti Gawain called it. Damn it, I've forgotten. You use the picture of your imagination, that picture in the mind's eye, to move forward. It's the catalyst and the creation. It helps birth the process into being of your steps forward in life. It's a strategy. Good morning. You're having strange dreams like warnings, and that's coming from within you. Just something in your life going on, baby. Yeah. Strategize moving forward. I would sit down and I would write, if I were you, intuitively. Use both your imagination, your critical eye, of course, and your insight. Sit down and write out an outline of steps to this thing that you're trying to accomplish, this thing you're trying to build, this place you're trying to move forward to. Sit down and write down each and every line, how you're going to move about it strategically. And be serious about it. Don't waver. Creative visualization. That's it. Creative visualization. I want you to incorporate, basically, it's talking about that. Incorporate that into your life. Incorporate that practice. It's using your skills of observation, mindfulness, of creativity, your insight, your foresight, and your intuition, your imagination, all together to combine forces of moving forward. Use creative visualization as you sit down and write out an outline, maybe even a manifesto, but it's a personal plan for life, how you're moving forward, what the next steps are. You think you could do that? You do this now every day? Perfect. This is reflecting you then. It's strengthening your inner sight. It's growing. It's only enhancing. But it is a maturation process, towards not just spiritual growth, but spiritual intelligence. Okay. I love that card. I love that woman. I love her hair and her look. Baby, you are welcome. You are very welcome. Very welcome. Some cute ass cards in here. Elisa, thank you. I got my moderator in here. Okay, so who we got next? Let's see. Let me see. I have, I'm going to update you in there. There we go. We've got Reese. Reese, are you here, baby? You just woke up? Dang, it's 9:07 p.m. here. All right, deck 2. This one? So Reese. Okay, this is for Reese. Beautiful. I spread joy. This is about your inner child. This is about you lightening, spreading your light and your love. You being light. Dancing more. Play more of your favorite music. Watch more comedy shows and things that are funny, the things that are lighthearted. Go to the local county festival, the fair, you know. Buy some spunky, funky clothes that are fun. Start being creative, really girly. Doing things you might have done when you were a kid, making fun collages. Maybe make your own jewelry box. Buy a bunch of jewels and stones and buy some candles with some glue and make some beautiful candles with like gemstones on them and things. Be creative. Be like a child. Have fun, flirt, laugh, and spread that. That's what this is about. Feeling free. Free as a bee. Now, what this says in here, to give you some added insight, okay? I spread joy. It's 21. It's a 3 card, so it's very lighthearted. It's about communication, celebration, right? Thank you, Tiki. Maybe I should do some voiceovers. People keep suggesting that about my voice. Maybe I should do some like voice work. I've seen them on Fiverr. I have my ads up. I do writing for people who are doing healing work. I write articles for them, and I have ads up for my readings and the coaching. But I didn't think about doing voice work. But you know what? Doing meditations and other things, I think I should do that. People keep suggesting. I never thought about it before. But doing voice meditations, voiceovers, maybe I should do that. Write out my own, have some music in the back, have like a guided meditation. Yeah, I might do that. That sounds fun. think I might do that. Mm. All right. Oh, Mercury and Taurus. The Mercury and Taurus. You're supposed to have a lot of singers have that voice, have that in their chart. That's where my in my chart I have Mercury and Taurus. All right. Spreading joy. Spreading joy. Rest in peace is a sentiment offered at the end of life to express well wishes for slumber undisturbed. One can't help but wonder why in waking life we aren't wishing everyone to live in peace, so as to be awake and undisturbed by notions of the end, dreaming, fully alive in a state of joy. To awaken to joy and live in the language of ecstatic expression is to drink in the dance of life and hydrate the soul with happiness. William S. Burroughs, who was a controversial postmodernist, said this, and writer. From the Beat Generation, theorized that language was a virus from outer space. A virus, by definition, is a small infectious agent that replicates only inside living cells of other organisms, and it grows and evolves by spreading from host to host. When information goes viral, right, a bit of news or an idea spreads with mimetic movement, which seems to reach critical mass faster than the speed of light. Laughter yoga or Hatha yoga posits that by practicing prolonged periods of voluntary laughter, you can receive both psychological and physiological benefits. And when done in a group setting, laughter that starts out forced eventually becomes infectious, and the unleashed joy becomes contagious to all who participate. Looking to joy as a practice in living fluently in the idealized language of light is the embodiment of ecstasy, rapture realized and revealed within a rapport that refreshes. Wow. Becoming fluent in the language of spreading joy is an exercise in belief and a study in movement. Dance and movement are an effective way to find communion with the divine in an awakened dream state and have been a tool for connecting with altered states of consciousness for over 40,000 years. And didn't I just say this to you, honey? Start incorporating laughter, dance, and music to spread your joy and youth, your inner child. The Egyptians held ritual dances for both funerals and festivities in high esteem. For Native Americans of varying tribes, dance is not only an amusement but also for ceremonies to honor and heal, to offer prayers of gratitude for victory, and to unite the community. The number three is about communication, celebration, and community. You, my dear, heal yourself and others through joy, living in an ecstatic state of joy, shifting yourself always to be in a playful state, a flirtatious state, fun, funny, dancing, being creative, light on your feet. This is where spirit wants you to be, sweetheart. If you want to heal and you want to live a beautiful life, go here. Okay, Reese? Okay. Let's see who was after Reese. You're welcome, baby. Joshua, are you still here? We got Joshua and Undercover. Are you still here, baby? Yes, don't forget we have, if you have a special question, tonight is the 444. You get your tarot card and your free oracle with it, which makes a good little reading. All right, so we've got, it looks like Joshua might have gone. So that means Undercover. Undercover Lover, are you still here, babe? Did she go? Undercover Lover. I'm gonna have to skip you. Yeah, Abraham. You saw Abraham? He was terrible. He scared a lot of us. And he came in, he kept coming in and coming in under different names. For 4 hours, he ruined my group. He pretended to be somebody and he went in and he was deleting people. I had to go. I mean, it was terrible what that guy did. I'm so sorry, Mike. But you had a reading that you wanted done, baby? I could do that reading for you. What kind of reading was it? Was it the Celtic Cross? Yeah, just let me know, Mike. I just did a reading for, I did the 888 energy update, past, present, future for Maurice. He loved that one. So it's up to you, babe. I'm sorry that happened. It was terrible for all of us. That guy, he scared me. I thought he hacked in. I didn't know what was going on. It was scary. But I finally was able to delete and or at least report at him and all his other profiles and names and friends that he was sending in the room. It was scary. So Undercover and Josh are gone. So it's gonna, and Jenny, there's Jenny Farmer. I think she left. So it's gonna go to Jennifer. Yeah, I do. I give people free oracles. It's just general. It's not a question, but you can do a question reading. There's one is a $5. It's 2 cards plus a free oracle. There's the one I just did for Maurice is the 888 energy update, past, present, future. That's 5 cards. It's 2 oracles and 3 cards, past, present, future. And there's the 1 card tarot. That's the 444, all angel numbers. You get a tarot card and an oracle card, and then the Celtic Cross. That's 7 cards plus the oracle. So it's up to you. I put all the information at the top where to go to the PayPal and write your question in with the note when you send your payment for the reading. And then I'll just check. I'll refresh and check, and I'll see you on the list, and then we'll do the reading. Otherwise, it's just an oracle. It's just a general one oracle. Yeah, those man. Yeah, that Abraham was terrible. Had to tell his ass off. Excuse my language. Okay, so now it's Jennifer, Gigi, Dalcara, MC, and Elisa. So Jennifer, do you want the Crystal Wisdom or this one, the Aventi, the black one? Okay, this is for Jennifer. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to fill my water. I'm getting thirsty feeling. Yeah, this beautiful. It's living with a feather heart. Because when we live a spiritual life, our heart becomes light. All the heaviness is gone. And when we are judged, it's personal judgment actually. Like the Egyptians show the scales, the feather heart, the pure in heart are the ones who inherit the earth. Oh my God, thank you, Elisa, for that beautiful compliment. Okay, I'll be right back. I just need to get some water filled in my bottle. Okay, let's get to it. For Jennifer. Spirit, Archangel Michael, Archangel Ariel, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Metatron, please assist us during this time, this reading. Provide us with the highest divine guidance. Okay. Reese did? You did what? Oh, you sent something? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet. Okay, Jennifer. Woo! That one jumped. I love it when they jump. I communicate with compassion. That's you, Miss Jennifer. Not only you're being illuminated with knowledge right now, these days, and it's actually quite exciting for you too, because it's helping you to see life differently and what the possibilities really are for you, especially being so young. It's broadening your scope, but what's more, it's softening your heart even more than it ever had before, and it's opening your heart to different things, new ideas, new possibilities for you, love for you. It's illumination. She carries it right on her head. She's becoming illuminated, and her heart is opening wide. Heart chakra is being activated. And there's a sense of feeling more beautiful than ever before, graceful. It's like a swan spirit becoming the swan. Isn't it beautiful? Lots of passion. That red, a woman in red, she's passionate. She's sensual, very, very creative. And in this full gown, she's motherly, even, meaning she's nurturing. She nurtures things. She loves things into being. Her heart is huge. And she has lots of love to give. Self-love and love to others. But look what her mind is. These beautiful flowers growing from her mind. She's fruitful. Her mind is fruitful. So I communicate with compassion. So we'll see what that has to say extra. There's so many of them. I wish that one was numbered. Wow. If we could find it in here. Let's see. Okay. 23 is I communicate with compassion. It's a 5. That means changes are coming. Okay. Communication and compassion are both layers of meaning and manifestation. Each has the ability to affect through expression and iteration. You're right. Hello, Priscilla. Looking at their fusion, we may be reminded of the ancient Egyptian goddess, Hathor, who was the personification of love. She really was. Beauty, music, dance, maternal energies, and joy. Basically, everything I said that this image projects. And is further embodied as the goddess Aphrodite. For the Greeks, it was Venus. To the Romans, it was believed that Hathor's heart shone through life, death, transformation, and transfiguration. In waking life, she took on different attributes of natures as needed. Animals such as the cow or the cat, and the cosmos. She was often depicted as the embodiment of the Milky Way. In the life of the underworld, she acted as an usher through the afterlife, greeting the dead with refreshments and comfort. So she's an amazing hostess. You can tell she looks very much like she rules her domain. She's grace with beauty. She's nurturing. Every iteration of Hathor, of the life force, found resonance with tenderness and the type of sympathetic communication that expressed the necessary magic of the moment. As she could feel, sense, think, and embody within a twinkling of time. Compassion as something to actively communicate is a fluid ideal that transforms. With each expression and sentiment, depending on what metaphorical cards are dealt in coping with the such situation at hand. A reminder of the virtues of compassion finds resonance in the suits of the minor arcana of the tarot, energetic correspondences of the elements of Hathor's heart. This is like a blend of the Empress and the High Priestess. Even Queen of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles together. Powerful, isn't it? This is you coming into your own. And your greatest gifts, your greatest qualities are these: grace, nurturance, compassion, patience, beauty. Yeah. She embodies love and beauty. She doesn't have to say much. People can feel it from her just by walking into a room. They know who that woman is. Your heart is opening. And it's healing. And it's through your own heart and that swan spirit that you're taking on that's going to help heal others in your life. Yes, Priscilla, you're going to be on the list. Okay. Be certain you hit the like, that you subscribe. Oh, you did? Okay. All right. I'm going to check for the list because I know there's some here. Wow, it's 9:30. I've been on 2.5 hours already. I didn't realize that. We'll give it another hour. Oh, you guys are sweet. Okay, so we've got Josh. And Priscilla. She wants a 2 card. And where's Mike? Didn't he send? He wanted a Celtic cross, didn't he? Who wanted the 1111? Oh yeah, Mike is right before Priscilla. He's after Elisa and before Priscilla. Jennifer says, I keep dancing in my room. Well, hopefully by the end of the year, I'm going to have my body movement class, and that's going to be belly dance basics for those of you ladies that want to join, even you fellas. That's going to be fun. Can't wait. There he is. Joshua. Okay, Joshua. So we've got Gigi, Delcara, MC, and Elisa and Mike are going to get oracles, and I'm going to end it there after Priscilla for right now. And then Joshua gets his. You wanted a reading, right, Joshua? Or was that just a donation? Yes, Reese. You know what I'm going to do for you, Reese? Did you send me your question? I'm going to send you a pre-recorded. I'm going to send you an audio. When I get off of here, I'm going to do an audio for you, an audio reading, and it's going to have a special, your special bonus on it. Okay? For doing that. For getting the 1111 tonight. So look out for that. I want you to send me your email. Leave your email for me, please, with your question. It's going to be fun. I did 5 of them last week, and people really liked them. I did the little surprise bonus. I sent it it was like a podcast. It had my intro and it had the outro, and in the center was the reading. And I emailed it back as a private link. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So look out for that. As soon as we're done here, I'm going to wrap up in here, and then I'm going to start your reading, and I'm going to mail that to you tonight, okay? So look out for that. No, Priscilla, you're on a list because there were people ahead of you when you came in. Why did Priscilla donate? Or I know Joshua did. He's got his mini reading. Okay. All right. So let's add them. I'll do that one. I'm sorry about that. I'll check. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Joshua's got, okay. And then Priscilla, she got a 2 card. And then Joshua got his tarot with Oracle. Okay. All right. Joshua. Yes, Mike, you're going to be right before Priscilla. I mean, you're going to be right after Elisa, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, you're after Elisa, honey. See that? We were already read for Tiki, Vicky, New York. Reese has got hers, but then she's going to get another one by audio. Joshua's got a tarot and oracle. We're going to do that. Undercover left. Jenny left. Jennifer just got hers. We got Gigi, Dalcara, MC, and Elisa, and then Mike. I think MC is gone. Gigi, tell me ahead of time, are you getting one of these, or were you getting wisdom, crystal wisdom? You're welcome, Mike. Okay. Mr. Josh. You want the black? Okay. All right, Joshua. Did you have a particular question, baby, or did you just want, how did you want it? Okay. I'm going to go for this one. And the native, okay? This is for Joshua. Ooh, that flew out. Number one, this is like the Six of Wands. This is victory. Look at the man dancing. And you've got all of the other Indians dancing around the European man with their weapons in the air. This is about being recognized. This is celebration. This is you being happy that something you had hoped for is going to come to fruition. You also just kind of living life from a very higher perspective. You're really seeing life and seeing yourself with the right kind of eyes. This is about recognition. Okay? This is one recognizing not only the badass within themselves or in their situation, but celebrating it. This could also mean that someone you had hoped would recognize you or notice you or celebrate you is about to. Now let's get the Oracle card will clarify this a little bit so we can get a little deeper. Let's see here. Because, yeah, that man is dancing and he's got people celebrating all around him. They're shooting off their guns and they're happy. This is like the Six of Wands. Victory. You're going to find victory in your situation. So that's one of the best cards you can get. And it flew out hard. So, very good. Very good. So we get this one last card here as a clarifier to clarify your prosperous situation. Ooh, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Baby, you're going the distance. Check it out. It's 47. It's an 11 card. Very spiritual. The two together, 11 and 6 is a 7. Very spiritual. About being introspective, being reflective, being meditative, gaining answers. Gaining answers about the truth. Ooh, 11. 11 is about you. You're opening up. Okay? Your life is changing, and it's changing just because you changed. Victory. Victory in spirit. Victorious in life. Okay? Hell yeah. Hallelujah. That's exactly what this is. It's a hallelujah. Going the distance. You're going to take this victory all the way. That's what this means. You're taking it all the way, baby. And to have the number 11 so strongly projected from here, bam. Let's read the prosperity message that goes with it. Okay? And see, you exude this. Every time I see you, you exude this. I'm not surprised to see. I mean, this is you. Look. Talk about a leap of faith. That's a mean, lean leap of faith machine. I can feel it. Go the distance, baby. You're going to be victorious. All right. Let's get that Get that book, get the prosperity message. All right. I love this. Oh, I love messages like this. And you're always so sweet to me. Send me a little donation. All right. I'm going to go get myself a nice coffee with that. All right. Here we go. 47. Going the distance. Okay, here we go. Of course, it means the long haul, endurance, and strength. You've got it. Being victorious in it. Here we are. Your most precious dreams are not about instant gratification, but enduring prosperity that endures. This is a time to think long term and engage in continued action. You will experience momentum building as you translate the ebb and flow into slow and steady movement forward. Your efforts, your ideas, and hard work can now lead to greater riches than you can imagine. Stoke the fire so that you have uninterrupted stream of energy and it's available to you to support you in all phases of your manifestation. Be assured that you are in the right place right now. Yes, 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 yes. Victory, long range prosperity, and you're in the right place, right time, right now, and Spirit's going to make that happen for you. I can almost hear the Indians in the background. Look, man is dancing. He's getting down too. So there you go, baby. Mm. You couldn't get a better message. You could not get a better message than that. And with that, so let it be. Amen. 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 3 times. Amen. All right, Priscilla, you got a 2 card. What was your question, babe? Or did you want general? Let faith carry you on your journey, miss. Thank you for the reading. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. I will be in union with my Capricorn. Well, will I be? To that, he ghosted me 7 months ago. I feel a very strong soul connection with him. I feel twin flame vibes. Okay. Thank you, Joshua. That is no problem at all. Okay. What some beautiful messages. We the spirit is with us in a big way. I can feel the goosebumps. That's no joke. It's like when you sit in the bathtub, when you step in your foot in the warm water, and you feel that rush that goes all the way up to your crown. It's like that. Okay, love. Love, love, love. Okay. Goddess cards. For Priscilla. Priscilla and love. 2020. What does it look like for her Capricorn? Beautiful. Hello. Winston's mom. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much, you guys. You're saying the beautiful words about me. That means a lot. I won't forget that. Ooh, woo. We got jumpers here. Okay. Oh boy. All three. Well, okay. We've got the Nine of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. $99. Huge, powerful angel number. Okay. 99 is about massive endings, big changes. Okay. 99 is 18, which is 9. I want you to look up the number 99 once you leave here. Angel number 99. We know 9 is about endings. But when you get 99, it's double that. It's a master number 99. Okay. We're going to get a relationship message from the Oracle. Okay. Very interesting. Oh boy. Okay. Yin, bottom of the deck, that's the female spirit. Not for you. So far, I can already see just from these two. Yes, thank you so much, you guys. You're so beautiful. You've been showing me a lot of love tonight. That means a lot, more than you guys will ever know. I'm going to take that with me. I take that with me, and it's so affirming. It affirms that I did the right thing, that I chose the right path, that I chose the right thing to build. And it heals me as I get to help heal and uplift other people, give them some sense of peace of mind, give them a sense of their road ahead, what to expect in their lives, and how they can change or alter the course in their lives for the better. And do it, especially on the one-on-ones, because you get close to people. And you can really feel when you hear their voice and see their face. So I am honored and humbled to be here for you. Okay. I love everybody. I love each and every one of you. Every one of you. All right, Priscilla. It looks like you've been thinking about this a lot, and it's been killing you. Okay, you've been in a lot of pain over it, a lot of sleepless nights. Okay, but here's the thing: Spirit is saying this is not for you, not for you. Yeah, because they have this in mind for you. Do you see this woman? This is the Nine of Pentacles. This is a free and single and happy, abundant woman. She has everything she needs in abundance. Okay? In abundance. She's earthy. All right? This is Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. She's very earthy. She has everything she needs. She's good in herself. She's abundant. She can take care of herself, and she's happy. This is what Spirit has in store for you in 2020. You see that dove that she's got in her hand? Spirit's going to be your partner, not the guy. It won't be the guy. They're going to take away this pain, this loneliness, and it's going to be replaced with you and your new spiritual life. A life of self-love, okay? Doing something with your life that has meaning for you. After you do that, then love will come in. But right now, this is not for you. Just straight out. Okay? To card number 6, it's about nurturance, love, the home. You got a lot ahead of you. We've got this thing of chess. Life can sometimes feel like a battle of a game of chess. But this is what they have in store for you. The Nine of Pentacles. Single, happy, abundant, and free. You building a relationship with yourself and Spirit first before love comes in. You do that, then maybe, but it may be somebody else. But you do this first. Okay? Oh, it will. You deserve to be happy, and it's coming. It shows right here. Going from this to this. They're sparing you pain because all this man will do is bring pain. It's not for you. So this you right now, focus on you and Spirit and the life you want to live. With all that abundance, all that beauty. So although you may not get that love right now, you get that love in other ways. Love in yourself, love in Spirit, and abundance. When you're full and you're ready, then only then is it okay to accept that love to come in from somebody else. But not until then. Yeah, I was thinking Priscilla. I love that name, Priscilla. I thought of Priscilla Presley. She was so beautiful, 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 beautiful woman. All right, and I think that's it. We're on to, I have a Scorpio North Node. Uranus in Scorpio, first house. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you do. Don't you worry your pretty heart. You'll be fine. More than fine. I promise. All right, Vicky. Crystal wisdom for Vicky. Or not Vicky, it was Gigi. Gigi, are you still here? You ready? The black cards. Okay. Here we go for Gigi. Okay. Gigi. Spirit, what have you got to tell Gigi? What do we need to tell Gigi? Ooh. I remain in balance with my emotions. I remain in balance with my emotions. Of course, we've got the yin and the yang, representing the balance of the chi, life force. We've got the eye, symbolizing your inner sight, the heart, your emotions. I remain in balance with my emotions. If your emotional life is out of balance, then you're going to have a really hard time listening to your own inner guidance, finding your own way through, listening to your own intuition, having the inner sight that you need to get close to spirit, to get yourself in alignment with yourself. Don't let anybody else throw your emotions off balance or off kilter. You own yourself. Don't allow their energy to affect you or anything that's happening around you. You can sit in the eye of a storm that's all around you, and you'll be perfectly fine if you remain emotionally balanced, strong. Now let's look at the book and let me see what it says to add to that. Okay? It's a time for you to build your emotional intelligence, your emotional state, where when you're feeling good and you're happy, nothing on the outside can come along and take it away or throw it off. That you can keep your emotional balanced state anytime, no matter what's happening around you or who's around. And that they can't suck it from you like an energy vampire. Okay. In fact, stay away from energy vampires. Don't allow them to eat away at you, because they will. You know, somebody could be in the next room and be sucking your energy right from you in the next room. Literally. Because your heart and mind's going to be fixated and focused on that instead of you and being focused and present. Okay? Okay, emotional balance. Mm-hmm. You know? And it says, it's also another, It's a card 18, so that's a 9. All right. It's about coming to the endings of things. And we all are. We're ending and wrapping up cycles. We're wrapping up a lot. We're going into the spring here really soon. Before you know it, winter will be over. So the winter, there's a lot of hibernation, dark nights of the soul kind of thing. Utilize this time to go within. And it says, the ancient Egyptians considered the heart to be the most sacred organ, as this conscious center of emotion and memory was thought to be the key that unlocks the doors to heaven on earth and hereafter. In the Egyptian Book of the Dead, Anubis weighs the heart of the deceased against the feather of Maat, representing truth and justice. And if the heart is as light as her feather, you are granted permission to pass into the heavenly paradise of the fields of Hetep and Larut. However, if the heart is dense with the destructiveness of anger, vice, sadness, and wrongdoing, Amit, an Egyptian goddess known as the devourer or the soul eater, consumes the heart and you're unable to pass into the next world. This evocative imagery, this otherworldly ritual can be viewed as a powerful metaphor for the importance of keeping a balanced scale in this life with your heart in alignment with truth. A key for the here and now, which can unlock doors to other realms and inner and outer light. Remaining in balance with emotions can be a challenge. The head and the heart can sometimes be in opposition with one another, like opposing hemispheres. The brain, logic, and feeling don't always agree. Yet they must work together in order to function as a whole, right? Mind, body, and spirit. Holistically, together. Such is the same internal agreement with the heart and mind. Reconciliation of thought and feeling allows life to remain light in balance with the harmony of being. This harmony is in full spectrum of sound, color, feeling, and vibration, encompassing all the notes of the scales of experience. The light heart, in relationship to a balanced set of emotions, appreciates this all without attachment. The mind provides memory to serve as a teacher, a greater lens of awareness for reality, but it too does not attach expectations, notions of wrong thoughts, or thoughts of will intention for the darker notes of this infinite scale. I remain in balance with my emotion is a reminder to cultivate a consistent relationship between the feather-like heart and the objective mind, and further apply the I live in truth in daily practice. Okay? Yeah? Coming into alignment with your mind, okay? Your heart, your overall spirit. Every day is a new day for new manifestation. Living intuitively, like you are living a ritual in practice as you go about your day, as you live, as you breathe. Breath is life. Okay? Remain unattached. Don't attach too much to any one thing or any one person, because the love is inside of you. You have the Spirit of God inside of you. That's where you want to place your attachment. You can't take any of those things with you when you pass. The only thing you take is your spirit. So remain emotionally balanced. So you can have a happy life, a joyful life. Okay. Dalkara. We have Dalkara, Elisa, Mike. Mike S is our lovely raven. But yeah, I'm an INFJ. Yeah. Do you, Gigi? I'm so glad. I love you much, baby. We're going to end it after Star Travels because I'm going on 3 hours and 11 minutes. I'll probably be back on maybe later tonight or early tomorrow morning. I think Dalkara left, so we can skip Dalkara. Yeah, I love Carl Jung. Love Carl Jung. Abraham Maslow and the whole um, self-actualization. Carl Jung and all his ideas on the archetypes and shadow work. Yeah, I love him. When I was in my mid-20s, I used to delve into it a lot. All right, MC. MC, are you here? Is MC still here? Thank you, Winston's mom. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. The Myers-Briggs is a good test to take, Elisa. Okay, Mike. Because I think Dalkara has gone, and I've got Elisa and Mike. MC is gone. So we're going to go to Elisa and Mike. Elisa, which one did you want? Did you want the black or did you want the wisdom of the crystal wisdom healing? Okay, Mike, which one did you want? Crystal wisdom or the black feather? Yeah, I can wait the end. Okay. The black one was the one with the beautiful lady. Yeah. The others are the crystal healing wisdom. Crystal wisdom, you got it. All right, let's do it. Yes, definitely. If you're new here to this channel, if you've liked what you've seen at all, please subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like. Donations and tips are warmly accepted, of course. I'm a certified life purpose and career coach, and I specialize in transformation, uh, toxic relationships, codependency, self-sabotage, spiritual mentor, soul work intuitive. That's what I do. That's what I love to do. All right, Mike. Crystal Wisdom Healing. I love these cards. They're beautiful. Oh, it's the Aries. Oh, thank you, Cherry Blossom. She said, I love these readings. Thank you. This is for Mike Shaw, Spirit. For Mike Shaw. Mike Shaw. Mike Shaw, what does he need? Ooh, okay, whoa. Okay. Labradorite. First of all, look how amazingly gorgeous that crystal is. Okay, I'm getting strong crown energy from it. Okay. It looks like an earth. It's a card 20, so 22. Twos, decisions, relationships, teams, friendships, right? Things that need to come in balance. And let's see, Labradorite, it's going to tell you what you need for healing. Yeah, I knew it. The mind's eye. Because the crown is very purpley. This is very blue. So we're talking your foresight, your inner sight, okay? Your intuition, your mind, the intellect. Now listen. Labradorite raises your consciousness to connect to mystical dimensions and the highest protective energies. It strengthens your faith in yourself and aids intuitive guidance. Very nice. Self-understanding. You are an intuitive being with the gift of foresight. Keep yourself grounded. In fact, I would suggest a salt bath. Okay, eat grounding foods: yams, carrots, potatoes, onions, things that grow from the ground. Okay, they're very grounding for you. Spinach. The veil between worlds is very thin. You could easily confuse yourself with imaginings. Be careful. Aim for clear insights. Hold on to common sense. It is your most effective tool in assessing intuitions and acting upon those that are valid. Okay? Divination. Beware of psychic vampires. Ensure that you do not have a leaky aura, what they call a leaky aura, okay? You face a temporary setback, but a sudden reversal of fortune is possible, baby. Woo! Yes. Be careful what you wish for. It may come true. Raise your consciousness to the highest levels. Labradorite indicates capricious love. The healing insight is this. Giving your energy away is bad for your health. Establishing an efficient interface with the outside world will protect your well-being. That's in anything. That's within your family. That's in relationships. And what I saw, number 20, that's what I saw, relationships. Don't give yourself away. Not at work with people. You might be a people pleaser. You might need to learn how to effectively be assertive and place boundaries. If you ever need somebody to help you through that, my love, I'm here. Okay? I'm certified to do that. I've been through that myself. Years of it. Do not let people take advantage of you. Do not overwork yourself. Know your limits. Okay? Now, the frequency of this is high. Your third eye and your base chakra is what it rules. Okay? The timing or the energy of this is Gemini. Okay? And your soul path is discerning truth and wisdom. Oh, I'm sorry, the opening of the inner eye. The timing is Leo, Scorpio, and Sag. I was reading the wrong one there. Maybe I was supposed to. Yeah, establish an effective interface with the outside world. Protect your inner being. Frequency is high. It's the chakra, it's the third eye, and the crown. Leo, Scorp, and Sag. Your soul path is opening your inner eye. Look at that. That is a beautiful, beautiful stone. It looks like a little earth. That's yours, sweetie. Yeah, Winston's mom is right. Root veggies, roast them. Don't boil because that's right. It'll boil out the nutrients. Yeah, roast them. Roast them with some delicious garlic, onions, and some roasted red pepper. Yum. Mm-mm-mm. Yes. Pour a little olive oil over it. A little seasoning. Bits of rosemary. Delicious. I love to cook. My husband and I are both we're really good cooks. That's our thing. We love to cook. He's so good. He makes the best delicious dinners. I took 9 months at the Northwest Wine Academy and did food and wine pairing class and stuff like that. When he got hurt from his concrete job, he does concrete, very good money. The union pays almost $50 an hour over here. They get really good benefits. He's been doing it 20 years, and then he works on his side for himself. He can make easy, do a small pour, $400 that day. So he didn't stay very long when he went to Maximilian's French restaurant to work after he got his degree. He didn't like it. He said they didn't pay nearly enough for the shit they put him through. And he went right back. despite the injury. But he's still a very, very good cook. I love a man that can cook me a good meal. And I love food. I love to cook. Jamie, can you draw one more oracle? Aries just walked in. Oh, he did? Yeah, well, we skipped someone because they left. So, yeah, we can put him on, and then I'll finish up after Aries. I've been on 3.5 hours at this point. You are very welcome, Mike. You're very welcome. Just make sure you come back and let me know how things are with you, okay? So we've got Aries and then Elisa, and we're done. I think Cherry, Cherry Blossom, are you still here? Okay, what are we doing for you, Cherry? Are we going to go for the Amenti Oracle, or we're going to do the one I just did for Mike, the Wisdom, Crystal Wisdom? Yeah, we'll do Cherry Blossom, Elisa, and Aries, and we'll be done for the free Oracle reads. If somebody happens to roll in and wants to get via reading, I'll figure that out somehow. But the others will finish off. The first, the crystal. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to fill my water. And we'll get to you, Mike, and Elisa. Okay. Ooh, a nice cup of coffee. That sounds good. Okay. I'm pretty good, Aries. This is a nice time we're having. And I got some nice tips. Okay. Let's see. The black? No, the other black, I think you said. Okay. So this one is what we're doing for you. I like the imagery on this music. There's a beautiful genie lamp, and it's got all this beautiful mesmerizing blue light all around it. For cherry blossom. For cherry blossom. Cherry blossom. Oh, no way. We're going to give you a different one. It was the same one. I'm going to give you something different because we read that one aloud for you must be in need of some balance. Cherry blossom. Beautiful. It's a hand holding a little feather. Got very female. We've got circular for time. It says, I can be trusted. I can be trusted. You're probably someone, and I'm hoping you're somebody who, because you've got this illumination too all around it. That people can go to and feel warm, feel at solace, and feel as though you're somebody that they can really express themselves with, that you're not going to judge them, that you're loving. You actually are like sweet and light as a feather. I can be trusted. Okay. Where can we find that one? There's so many. There's fascinating ones in here too. Like I have not slandered. It can be difficult because they don't have numbers on them in the way it's set up. These are the negative confessions, yeah. Like I have not blasphemed. I have terrorized none. I have polluted none. I have not cursed or blasphemed God. I have not acted with evil. I have not stolen the bread of the gods. I have not carried away the kinfu cakes from the spirits of the dead. I have not slain the cattle belonging to God. I have never stopped the flow of water. I have not worked witchcraft against the king or blasphemed against the king. Very interesting. Okay, here we go. Trust is a fluid word synonymous with the ability to have strength in one's beliefs about another or about oneself. Do you trust yourself? Have you been trusting yourself? Can you trust your intuition? I think this is where they want you to go. You know, others may have trust in you, but do you have trust in you? At the same time, it's also a word tied to law, okay? As trust can also be applied to a legal agreement where one becomes a custodian to protect valued assets for the sole benefit of another. Following I can be trusted means staying aligned with your core values, okay? Don't sell yourself out. Not being trustworthy carries a high price, as the weight of your soul is not measured in gold, but by the feather of Maat. See the feather? And true value is found in the heart that is alchemically golden. In the alchemical context, gold is symbolically considered the king, and it elementally corresponds with the sun, the heart, awareness, and the Sahasrara, which is the crown chakra. The crown, or the seventh chakra, when activated, is believed to allow a space of pure consciousness to be attained. In this space, you unlock the ability to transform into the divine and do whatever you wish or will. The paradox is that when you get to this point, it is not material desire that activates awareness. It's the heart's desire to live in the light of truth. Living always in the light of truth can be challenging in modern times. Yes, I've seen that over and over with people. You know, it is hard. You know, you have to be very disciplined and very dedicated to your spirit, to your spirituality. To attain awareness and to protect your values while still being present in the world requires a balanced scale. And it's no wonder it wanted to give you the balance card, just like the previous girl. You know, philosophically speaking, Aristotle's golden mean provides a series of tenets to balance the mind, the heart, and the spirit, so as to follow the middle path by avoiding excess and being aware where there's maybe a deficiency. For instance, in your body temple. A deficiency in honesty lends itself to secrecy, but too much honesty can lead to gossip and unnecessary chatter. Too much temperance leads to a lack of awareness, and not enough can call forth self-indulgence and extravagance. Not enough friendship can cause loneliness, but too much can mean only superficial relationships. Too much generosity causes toxic excess, but not enough can lead stinginess. No self-control can bring indecision and too much impulsiveness. Life is lived in the space in between. There again, it's pointing out balance. I didn't want to read the other card about balance because we just got done hearing that, right? For Gigi. So I brought out the next best card for you to point out that fact. For you to live in alignment while you walk your path. Life is lived in the space between, and the trustworthy soul lets its golden light be felt through balanced action and word. Keeping your promises. That's one. The will being executed in accordance to the law of math. Okay? Yeah. It's about trusting yourself. It's about keeping your word, sticking to your core values despite what friends think, what the world thinks. Never selling yourself short or selling yourself out. Staying in balance in all things, especially when it comes to your word, who you are, and what you stand for. Trust in yourself, trust in your intuition. Okay? Yes, as you sow, so shall you reap. Or from Johnny Appleseed. She said, wow, it's so deep for me. Thank you for the message. You're welcome, baby. That's right. Act in accordance with a whole heart, whole mind. Always be noble in character. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to your values. And you'll trust yourself. All right. Aries. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. Please, by all means, if you guys like what you got here, send me a testimonial so I can put it on my website. I have my email address at the top. It's spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach. Just send me an email. In the subject line, write testimony and write 2 sentences about what you think of me with a picture showing your town and state that you're from. And I'll put that on the website. Okay, Aries, which deck are we using? Are we going for the Crystal Wisdom deck or are we going for this deck? Oh my God, it's 10:51. Woo! No, just a picture of your own face where with your city and state. Like it'll say your name. It'll say like Elisa Manzini from Seattle, Washington says, right? It'll be like 2 sentences, maybe 3, however you want it. And then I'll put it on the website showing testimonials. I haven't had a bad one yet, but some people express themselves so eloquently and so beautifully that I'd love to put it on the website. Oh my God, Elisa, that would be, maybe you could be, when I get the blog up, you could be a guest writer. I do write for people. I get paid to write. I do freelance writing for various healers and spiritual entrepreneurs and creatives, as well as help coach them. I just got done with one gentleman, one young guy from the Netherlands. He does yoga, and he has a special, unique way that he goes about his practice. And I helped him write together his bio and his descriptions of his services. And I just got done writing an article for one girl. I think her name was Jerica. It was a short one. I think it was, 500 words. 500-word article. I've written some on about the moon and you name it. Hers was about 5 things you can do to raise your vibration, to increase your likelihood of abundance and money and stuff. So I wrote the 5 things you could do to raise your energy. It was, I love it. I love writing. Okay, thank you. Aries hasn't told me which deck I'm using to do his reading. Yeah, I'm not sure what name her site is, but her name was Jerica. So I basically give up my rights to write my writing when I write for them. I've done articles on shadow work, and there's some publications I'm going to write for, like the Elephant Journal and a couple of other spaces. I'd like to get 10 out, and I'm going to start writing for Medium. I already built a profile, and I'll be writing on things like life lessons, life and philosophy, and um, spirituality, and the healing arts, of course, tarot, and I can write like I. That's what's so great about Medium. If you have an interest, you can write as many articles on as many subjects that you prefer. So, and my podcast, which I love. So now that we're changing transits of moon cycles. I'm going to do the next moon cycle reading and put that out here pretty quick. It's called The Metaphysical Mystique. I have Sacred Ambitions and The Metaphysical Mystique. They're both podcasts on different platforms. One's on Spreaker, one's on, whatchamacallit, the little purple icon, audio something. It'll come to me. I must be tired. Aries, the crystal wisdom. Okay. Crystal wisdom healing. Here we go. For Aries, the Aries crystal wisdom healing for the Aries spirit. Ooh, here we go. It's going to be that one. Polychrome jasper. Nice. It's a 31. Wow. It's a 31, which is a 4. We know 4s. It's about solid foundations. It's about, leveling up your learning, your knowledge, higher learning, especially when it comes to spiritual learning, education, training, school, the home, just creating a foundation. Okay. All right. 31. Polychrome jasper. Love it. Belonging. Polychrome is very much, it's there's a lot of expression that comes with this. Creativity, sexuality, personal magnetism, that sort of a fiery quality that comes with it. Now it says offering protection while you travel. It helps you to remember why you're living on Earth. What is your why? What is your why? That's what I'm asking you. You belong to a greater group, be it a family or a clan. If you feel isolated, reach out to others out of strength rather than neediness. The stone offers you security. For companionship, choose an animal ally. You might need a nice little pet, dog, kitty. Ground your efforts in the practical, everyday world. You have the gift of mediation, and you see all sides of an issue. You'd make a great judge, a great mediator, peacemaker. Your divination is this. Big changes are in the offing, okay? Concentrate on practical outcomes. Be down to earth. But pay attention to any dreams that come up, all right? They'll signify stresses and things like that in life, okay? Balance your emotional energies and nurture yourself to find joy. So take care of yourself. Eat right. Sleep right. Laugh. Play. Find your power ally and stay under its protection and guidance. Give assistance to others who seek freedom. Think about that. Who might be seeking freedom or needing it? Guard against giving away your power. Do not give away your power. Oh, the connection's unstable, so I hope we don't get disconnected here at the last second. Ooh, it's 11:01. I'm on 3 hours and 55 minutes. Amazing. It says, dis-ease arises out of ancestral distress carried in DNA. Healing and forgiveness sent down your family line. Replace this with well-being. So heal and forgive. Do not self-sabotage. Be at peace with yourself. Find happiness in your moments. Kick back, relax. You don't need to rush. And like I said, be there for people who seek freedom. Freedom from themselves, freedom from a terrible relationship, People who feel trapped. Maybe you're a fighter for freedom, for America. The frequency is earthy. The chakra is the spleen under the left armpit. Earth star and soma, which is the mid hairline. The timing is Leo, Libra, and Aquarius. And we're in Aquarius. The soul path is integration and reconnection. Reconnecting with others, integrating healing, wholeness, and well-being. Do the things that mean the most to you. What is your why? What do you believe in? What do you stand for? And for those who are seeking freedom, what type of freedom might they be seeking that you would see yourself suited to? Your stone is the polychrome jasper. So you should probably find a piece. Keep this with you. All right, Aries. The Buddha's journey. Don't be the angry man with the stubborn cow and insult your neighbor walking along his path enjoying the morning dew. Hell yeah, amen to that. Aries said, makes perfect sense. Thank you. Baby, you are welcome. Hallelujah. You are welcome. Okay, Miss Elisa, are you ready? What deck were you into, sweetie? The black? Okay. Okay, Elisa is the last one. Woo! We made it. Made it. I'm on my 4th hour right now. It's 11. Yeah. 3 hours, 58 minutes, and 52 seconds. You're welcome. All right, let's get it on. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to watch some of my favorite YouTubers and laugh a little bit. And then I'll probably watch some readings and study a bit. Do some studying. And if I come back on, I might come back on really late. You've done good. My mother says, bread is done and people are finished. Speaking of bread, yeah. This is for Elisa. Elisa. Okay, Elisa. Whew. Okay, Elisa. Reading. Ooh. Ooh. I am trustful in my relationships. Trustful in my relationships. Look how beautiful that is. Yeah. It's when we mirror each other. Okay. Let's get that out. I am trustful in my relationships. Okay. All right. Mm-mm. Number 19. So you're going from one end into the next because 19 is a 10, which is a 1. It's about independence, new beginnings, new cycles, new starts, fresh new starts. Yeah, your individuality. I like it a lot. 19. And it says, our personalities are forged from a dynamic combination of the natural disposition called forth from genetics and the nurturing of our families during the developmental ages of our youth. Nature and nurture walk hand in hand as we follow the path laid in front of us by our experience embedded into epigenetics. Sense memories become manifest from the tendrils of these experiences, which can either taint or tether our lens of perception and projection. Whether we realize it or not, we most often tend to see things as we are, not necessarily as they are. How we relate to the world is rooted in how we relate to our own nature. And what we choose to nurture inside of our hearts shimmers in the light we shine on the mask of personality chosen. It's beautiful. When we are secure in ourselves, we can find security reflected back in the relationships we cultivate and allow. When we relate to our relationships with an intention of seeking vision within the fractal fragments of the greater whole, we can find and unite to a consciousness that sees and nourishes the interconnected nature of us all. In the Lakota tradition, it shares this concept of the prayer, the Mitikaye Oyasin, which translates to all my relations, or we are all related. And it honors the harmony that reverberates through every realm of consciousness and every walk of life. The Lakota cherish this prayer, their prayer, as a tenet of their cultural ethos, and this perspective is not something that is taken lightly. In applying the ideal of finding trust in relationships, we are reminded to trust that we are a microcosm of the macrocosm, a meta of the metaphor, a mirror of the one mind. That's exactly what I said when I saw this card. It's a mirroring. What you see in me is what you see within you, and vice versa. In applying the ideal of finding trust in relationships, we are reminded to trust. Okay, I read that part, sorry. Famed theosophical writer and one of the first to use the term New Age, Alice A. Bailey. Ooh, they're referring to Alice Bailey. Yikes. Alice Bailey, fascinating person, wrote tons of literature for what is now Lucis Trust. It was at one time called Lucifer Trust. Lucifer Trust Publishing. She was a protege of sorts to Helena Blavatsky, H.P.B. Blavatsky, who wrote Isis Unveiled and The Secret Doctrine. Alice Bailey wrote a bunch of books, one of them being The Externalization of the Hierarchy. The things of the elites, what they know, the Illuminati, if you will, is going to be externalized onto the public. Some for dark reasons. Others to try to push an agenda. But what's going to happen is a natural process is going to occur among people. Now it says, Alice Bailey emphasized the notion of right human relations with her occult teachings. As a channel for a Tibetan master, Jwahal Khul, or Jwagul, she taught that meditation was the vehicle for students to imagine the right human relations by visualizing love and light pouring to all humans and hearts. When we feel insecure, we must remember that the tendrils we tend toward may reveal lessons in the tapestry woven. If we see a certain pattern that is a projection of our pain, broken promises, and poor treatment, we must pause and meditate on what may be learned and how we may let this go so that a new design can emerge. Transmute tension with the power of breath, the beauty of awareness, and the security of knowing that time becomes malleable when we can relate to it in confidence. You had not heard of Madame Blavatsky? Oh my God, yeah. She's a very controversial figure. She came from a very well-to-do, it was either like a Russian family, I believe. She was definitely a black sheep, and she was known as a con artist to many. But she used to, these teachings, these things, she used to channel an entity, and some people think she's brilliant, other people think she's a con and Luciferian. And she created with others, with Alice Bailey and another woman. I've forgotten her name. It'll come to me. She was a lesbian woman. It was in the early 1900s. And they established Lucifer Publishing. But there was controversy over the name, and it became Lucis Trust, which is still to this day an organization within the United Nations and World Goodwill that is promoting this world teacher that's coming on the scene. And it's Vatican sanctioned. So beware when we see that coming. Yeah, she's a Theosophist. She was one of the people that helped develop and create the Theosophical Society. Yeah, I must say that I love metaphysics, and I definitely have always had a very strong intuitive side. God has always blessed me with strong dreams. and such, I still have strong feelings about growing up. My family wasn't very biblical or spiritual or anything. I was the only one. And aside from my grandmother, who's a strict Baptist woman, 96. But I love the Bible very much. What I do hate is how Christendom twisted it. It's actually a very, very forward thinking, modern, incredible book. But because of what they done to it, it's left bad taste in people's mouths, and it was done for a reason. A very dark reason. Because they're trying to replace it with their own ideologies, and it's sad. And with tarot, nobody really knows. Tarot started out as these cards that the Chinese, these elaborate artistic cards, they were playing cards that the Chinese used as money, and they used to gamble with it. Well, it found its way into Europe, in which the kings and queens fell in love with, and they were entertained by the game, and it just got more and more elaborate. The traditional, the deck of cards that we use to this day with the diamonds, the clovers, and all of that we use today for games and gambling is based off the tarot. The tarot has the same thing, with the suits and everything. There's just a much more elaborate version, and it does have these cosmological symbolism written through all out it. So it's based off a little bit of the Kabbalah, a little bit of what China initially created, but and there is, of course, it is a divination tool. But other than that, no one has really, no religion claims it or anything like that. Yes, dreams God gave it to us for a reason. Remember Joseph. Joseph had dreams. He stayed true to his ideals. He stayed true to his God, and he became the only second in command of all of Egypt with the Pharaoh, because he stayed true to who he was and because of his gift. Yeah. Yeah. There is a lot of truth in science fiction. Yes. That's how they hide a lot of metaphysics and a lot of varying philosophies and archetypes, these stories. They put it in fiction. And they also, certain societies that try to engineer, they work on social engineering. They do something called predictive programming. So they plan years ahead. They invest thinking of years ahead. They plan years and years ahead. They know what they're going to do 50 years from now and make certain that that plan occurs. Well, they put this in film. It's called predictive programming, because like in magic, when you witness something, when you see something, it becomes a reality, whether it's in the subconscious or at the forefront. For the masses to see something, and especially over and over again, they begin to manifest it. Also, if they do something in magic, they have to tell you first. So they'll hide messages in films and in shows and tell you what they're going to do before they do it. This is so that the practicing magician doesn't get it back on him threefold. Right. They have. And it's all about the energy. It's attracted, it's this connection with energy. And the energetic body, the crown. It is, it's fascinating. I love metaphysics and going back in deep history and ancient history, and it helps me to understand God and the universe. Which reminds me, there's an amazing book called God I read when I was 27, 17 years ago. It's called God and the Evolving Universe. If you ever get a chance, read that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People like Edward Bernays, who was a master at public relations, actually started public relations, the whole concept, and he coined the term propaganda. He was the nephew to Sigmund Freud, and they've perfected this over the years. You know, for there's what's her name? She does the moon magic videos. She just did a video on Mercury and Pisces, and she touches on not Edward Bernays, but she talks about the concept of marketing, um, and how it's changed over throughout the 19th century, or throughout the 19th century into the 20th century, where it really took root, and into now, and where we are at as humans, and how the Mercury retrograde offers us this time to sit back and reflect and really take stock of where we're at now. If you get a chance, she's one of my favorites. She does all the moon magic videos. Watch her. She's that beautiful brunette. I forget her name right now. Damn. Yeah, the Wheel of Time, or the Celestine Prophecy. Yeah, read that. All right, my loves. I better come off here for a little while. Make sure I get something to eat, use the bathroom. Um, just type in, when in the search on YouTube, Moon Magic, and her videos should pull up. Sarah, that's her name. Sarah. Sarah, dang it. I know she does the Sarah Tarot, I think. I just know, I know her name is Sarah. I forgot her last name, dang it. Yeah, I was just saying it's an amazing book. It's one of those fiction books and stories that have a lot of truth in it. I've had a good time too. You are so welcome. Sarah Varga, that's her. That's her. Winston's mom. Look up Sarah Varga. She's so smart. You can tell she's a deep thinker. She reads. She has this beautiful series called Moon Magic. I always look forward to it. It's one of the better ones on online, and you should just check her out. She just did one on the Mercury retrograde, and she talks about that. You're very welcome. I love you guys. I love talking to you guys. You guys are brilliant people, smart people, so fun to talk to. It's so nice to have people to talk about these kinds of subjects with, because it's what I'm passionate about. It's what I live for. You know, it's the deepest part of me. You know, I can't share it with everyday life people, you know, only with you guys. And it means the world to me. That's why I love doing this kind of work so much. And I know it's going to evolve as I evolve and as you guys evolve. You're so welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat, some little something to drink. Not alcohol, but kickback. And then oh, I've got that 11:11 reading for Reese I got to do and send that to her. And then I'm going to do the podcast for the transit. So look out for that. It's Metaphysical Mystique. I always upload it to this channel, so you guys will see it. It's going to be the moon sign transit and talk about the Mercury retrograde. So that'll be up in a little while, later tonight. Okay. I love you. I love you guys so much. Elisa, thank you so much for helping me tonight. It means a lot. Mwah. I love you. My home base channel is Talking with Famous People. Host Eric. Come visit. Oh, I will. Yes, I will. Talking with Famous People. Okay. Thank you, honey. I love you guys being here with me too. We're going to watch this thing grow. Our community is going to grow. I love you. I'll see you guys soon. Mwah. And look out for the podcast. I'll have that uploaded later tonight. Bye, Winston's mom. Bye, Elisa.